Hello, hey there. It's been a while. Been taking a break. Got a new bed. I don't know if you can see it behind me. Got a new bed. I had a friend come over, help me with my bed and take over equipment and stuff like that and take it out. So now I have like a new setup, but this is not really the new setup yet because I already ordered a chair online. It's gonna come at the end of the month. And yeah. It's been a while, but when I still have to finish these creations that I wanted to do, which I'm gonna do, of course, using the same program and everything. You really can't see me because it's quite dark because it's in the morning. But again, I'll be remaking the altar level, which I'm gonna call Candle Caves, because in this live stream I'm going to be finishing the cave area and then merging it with the mansion, which is probably going to be the most beautiful part of the level, really. And then I'm going to start working on my Metroid build, the Skytown one, and then I'm probably going to do the Sanctuary Fortress build on this channel as well. Why not? Yeah, who knows? I don't know if I just focus on just building all the builds here, really. But who knows? Probably not, but definitely gonna focus on building most of all the builds here. I only got a few more to do, and you know, yeah, and then I got the ultimate Unreal build for which I have to set that up somehow. That's like in the future or whatever. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but yeah. It's crazy what's happening on the other side of the world. We have like 2 wars now. We have a war in Ukraine, and then we have a war in Israel and in Palestine or whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, it hurts to see people die over there, especially children, on both sides. I don't know why people want to pick sides for war. You know, like the amount of the level of racism that's involved there is actually pretty extreme. Like, we have racist stuff over here, but it's nothing like what's over there. Like, there are people over there that they just hate each other, you know, and I don't know why. There's probably just high tensions there of just, I don't live there, I have no idea, you know, but I'm guessing just to do war with somebody, like to do violence, that's just a very primitive way of dealing with conflict, really, as human beings. Like, we don't know how to deal with conflict, so we just hurt each other. We can't deal with our feelings, the feelings inside of our hearts, so we have to hurt each other, apparently. I mean, it's been going on since the dawn of time, and it's unfortunate, but we're not going to hurt anybody here in this live stream. We're going to be making video games. We're going to be making artwork. We're going to be literally making 3-dimensional levels. It's crazy. Yeah. I guess the only thing I can say is appreciate what you have right now. Appreciate you have a bed to sleep on, and food to eat, and water to drink, and water to even clean yourself, because those are considered values, you know, life itself. Because there are people being kidnapped and tortured over there for the stupidest reasons imaginable, including children. Unfortunately. That to me breaks my heart. It's kind of actually hard to watch the news. But that's why the news is there. The news is supposed to deter these world leaders from doing the damage that they are doing to the civilians. You know, that's why the news is there. It's the news was supposed to reflect on what's going on elsewhere back home so we can see how atrocious it is. But we live in a society where most people, they don't care about one another. They don't. And I mean, I'm not like that at all. You know? So like people have like two different perceptions upon knowing somebody on the internet versus real life. Like there's like these completely two different perceptions, and I think that really just ruins somebody's perception about the world. Oh, I don't understand. You know, like it's like me building something. Right now I'm calm, but when the editor breaks on me, I might get a little bit angry. Right, and it's an unfortunate thing, you know. But I think that's just like a normal reaction. If something breaks, you're going to get angry, right? But if I'm gonna go beyond that, then that's a problem, you know. And on the other side of the world, people are like killing each other over. I don't even know what they're killing each other over, to be honest. Religion, politics, land. Like it's, why can't you just exist? Like you guys have your own countries. You guys have your own borders. Can you at least exist? Like, can you just respect your neighbor? But I think that's the problem, is we can't respect what our neighbor has. It's like what happens. I live in Canada, so imagine me going to my neighbor's house and burning his house down. My neighbor's not going to like that. He's going to come and burn my house down after. And then there you go. That's how a war starts. You know, and you know, it's just like resort to the worst type of violence. Apparently these two parties, Israel and Palestine, have been fighting each other for the longest time. Just to meet, like, we don't know because we don't live there. And now I guess they got fed up. But I mean, two wrongs don't make a right. You know? I think what needs to happen now is they need to really, dude, I don't even know. They just need to hash it out somehow and figure out what the hell is going on over there. Because it kind of does hurt. Like, at the end of the day, I don't have to watch that. I don't have to make that be part of my stream or anything. But it does affect me because it's on the news all over every news media station out there. Even all the independent ones that I watch as well. I think that's just wrong, what they're doing over there. It's not that I think it is wrong what they're doing over there. There's no I think in the matter. It's just wrong. It's not good. And I'm not a saint either. Yeah, there's things wrong with me as well. You know, I'm a human being as well. Not saying that I'm all good and deserving as well. Obviously, there's things that I gotta work on in my life. When something breaks or when this editor drives me insane, maybe I shouldn't. You know, get angry. No, but after a while, you kind of get a little angry because there's like so much potential here, and the developers of this particular program decided not to utilize their full potential. And now people like us who want to use it to fulfill our desire, our projects, or whatever we want to make with the program, now we as the players, we have to suffer. As the editors, we have to suffer. Because the person who programmed this so-called program that I'm using to make my levels with decided to screw everyone over. Because I've been using this program since the dawn of time, you know, and only until this version of the program they decided to screw it all up. They also added a lot of great features which you couldn't do in the previous versions, but I don't know. Would I want... It's like an eye for an eye type of scenario where you get something that's better, but then you get something that's worse at the same time. I can animate all these candles, but then at the same time, I don't think I want to animate these candles. You know, like I can make them move, but I don't know if I want to. You know what I mean? Because I'm just worried that this program is going to break on me, because the last time it kind of... The reason why I took another break is because I was making... Last episode I made a bunch of candles, and apparently if I copied and pasted the candles, which makes no sense, then the game breaks, and the game froze like 3 times in a row. Thankfully I didn't lose my save data. If I did, I wouldn't be here. You know, I would just scrap my projects, because what is the point of using a broken program? Like I've tried my best to utilize every possible outcome. So if the save feature doesn't work, maybe I should use a different type of save feature, and that has proven to be working so far. It's just, if you badly program something, then it's going to be badly programmed, and your players are not going to like that. So here we have a light problem, right? And the lights are these flame things. Now, I'm not going to animate these objects here, because these objects are broken, apparently, in the editor. I don't know why they're broken, but they're broken. I would love to move them, just to animate them and stuff. But now I can't even do that, because I'm afraid that I'm going to break the editor. So that's going to be the limitation of the editor, where I would like to move them, but I can't. They're already pre-assembled for them to move with a joint and everything. The problem is, maybe I can. Maybe I don't even have to touch them. Maybe I actually can animate them. Because I can't touch them again. I found another workaround last time, where I pretty much had to do this entire section again, because the editor broke on me, and then I also did the main shaft as well. I didn't just do one aspect or another. Even the ladder animation, I mean, that's already pre-made from the last time. It's not even an. It's just not even an animation. It's just a. Oh, I mean, it is an animation, but. So yeah. We got the doors for the mansion up there. We're definitely gonna use them. We're gonna build like the nostalgia of the mansion that I grew up with, right? So we're just going to make levels that I grew up with. And that's basically what I like doing. And this is not anything new. People do this all the time. There's this editor called Halo Infinite that's not really, it's actually worse than this editor that I'm using right now. Visually it looks better, but mechanically it's worse, you could say. That one, yeah. Yeah, someone made Super Mario Sunshine there, and that's what I want to do in this editor, but it's kind of annoying. So I have the new bed set up. I'm gonna the couch. My couch is coming that I ordered on sale. That has to come by, and I'm gonna make like this whole little gaming setup. I'm gonna use this setup that I use right now, which I'm using to make stuff, and I'm gonna use it just to play video games with. Because I'm gonna be playing a game on Halloween called Alan Wake. It's a horror game. So I not a faint of like I played the first one, so I liked it. It's a really good game. I'm gonna enjoy myself playing that game. I played this game called Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways, which was a pretty cool little game based in Spain. Everyone was speaking Spanish and stuff. And that DLC was pretty good. There's a little bit of technical issues here and there. Overall, I still gave it a 9 out of 10. So, that's pretty good. But on my channel, I'm being heavily shadow banned on my gaming channel for whatever reason. I suspect that it's because I'm following political channels, even though those are all private, which makes no sense to me. But what other conclusion can I wrap my head around? But I mean, there's even computer channels that I've said before that has 1 million subscribers, and they only get less than 500 views per video, and that to me doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. It's so you're telling me that it's either being done on purpose or it's a glitch. And if either which way it is, it's still detrimental to the, like we spent years, growing our channel, and then in a blink of an eye it's gone because of a glitch. Come on now. What kind of nonsense is that? And that's why a lot of people don't have faith in YouTube anymore, because YouTube is making the worst possible mistakes. And it's ridiculous, actually. I'm over here doing what I love. Got a new bed, I assembled it with my friend the other day, which is pretty hard to do, and I don't know. So maybe we can see. For me, it's probably going to be the same, but I'm not sure. We can do multiple of these. I mean, I say we, but I'm going to do multiple of these. This is not a tutorial. It's just me building things and people can see how it's done. So you can create like different, I'm gonna create different variations of different movements. So we have like several different movements of different variations of animation preset paths right here. So this is our curvature. Select which type of curve you'd like to use. So in a certain sense, it's not really a curve, really. It's more like an animation. So I'm doing a start and an end value. The duration is the speed on which the object will move. It is looping, and it is inverting the second half. So we're going to have a smooth transition. Understand? You can also do this if you're using like a timeline animation where you make the animation in the rigging. So you do the timeline, which is a little bit more easier. It's almost like video editing, but with animation. You could do something like that, but it's only that timeline only applies to whatever the timeline you are selecting, whatever it's animating in that current moment. And you're probably going to use an on or an off switch, right? So I'm just going to leave these on and off, but I don't like to have too many of these candles doing at the same time. So I may just turn these all off. And when you enter a desired area, maybe I'll just do a giant trigger box. Or maybe I'll just do an in and an out trigger box. So an in and an out, right? An on and an off type of deal. So when you're in the area, the animations will work. And when you're out of the area, the animations will stop. And the reason why you want to do that, because it limits the amount of moving parts, and it doesn't do that much lag, you know, for each area. That's usually how you'd want to do it professionally. If you want to make a game, right? If you're making a very small game, you don't really need to do that. But if you're making quite a large game with multiple different areas, you're going to run into performance issues. So it's best just to, if you're in that area, all the moving parts that are on, when you leave that area, they'll be off. Right? And you can generate the new areas. That was just some sort of optimization tips. Because there's a lot of game developers that they always want to take shortcuts. And then they wondering why the player complains about their game, even though they decided to do that for whatever reason, like take shortcuts. So now we have to like memorize what we have selected, which is really annoying. I mean, we have the arrow indicators, so that will give us a visual representation of what is being selected, of course, right? So we have the We're experiencing a glitch here. Too many audio sources at one time. We're fine though. There's too many flame torch sound effects happening at one time. Is being selected. It's not being selected. Not seeing a difference. I'm probably gonna put our character game model here. We are already done that area. Don't have to keep walking. I like it and I don't like it. Best we're gonna get, because I'm not touching the handles. Now they're moving. If this editor was actually more reliable, I can actually do different types of animations. You can do like different speeds maybe. give a little bit more different variation. A little light there. I'm gonna use these rusty pipes. One on top. We're gonna animate this. This is a gate. It's going to be a glue group. Whatever happens in this room is going to do something here. We can use a balcony for the tomb. Looks like the balcony object looks like it can be tomb related. We don't want people to go that way, so we can actually just get rid of this. Can't see anything. You have to do nothing there. We save as, because the save option is broken in this game. But there are people who still use the save option, which makes no sense to me. That's just stupid. So they shouldn't get upset when they lose their build. But they will, and then they'll blame it on me for whatever reason, even though I didn't make the game. You have people like that in the world, apparently. Makes total sense. So we're just gonna tilt this. Just so this is like the altar section. Actually, I don't even know about. I'm probably just going to bring this character down. Test out the altar a little bit. I don't know how big this section actually is. That's what I suspected, right? It's a little bit too small. Fortunately. Oh, there's always a workaround for that. It's all about the perspective of the camera. This is where you have to be very careful when you're building stuff, so the perspective is not off. But in this editor, I just kind of like, I don't really care too much. It's like what happens when the user tries more than the actual developers of the program. You have the same thing with Halo Infinite. That's a game. It's a game, and it also has an editor. The modders of that community did more work. Halo Infinite saying that the campaign cooperative is impossible. Now the modders have done it. Be like, oh, it's possible. You guys are just too lazy. So we have like... It's just kind of crazy to me how a modder of a community has to do the work for the developer. Thankfully, that's why we have gaming communities that can just say, hey, you guys are being lazy here. It is possible. Let's do it. So when it comes to that stuff, I don't even know if I want to hide that. We're gonna hide that and that, and what we're gonna do? We're just gonna do more. So, where is that? Over here. So our top values are different. Object instances, disable after hit is off. We're going to do on hit. That's the bottom, so the bottom is left and the top is right. Now what I'm going to do is this one is going to be just 2. You don't have to do this. Just want to clean up the playing field a little bit. And this one is 5. Set that to 5. And just eliminating the HUD menus a little bit. Okay, so then we have the top, bottom of this. Just a little tiny script. going to use the utilization here. Okay, so that's already been connected. This is the new value, that's the old value. So the bottoms are going to be the bottoms. This is going to be 2 minutes, or not 2 minutes. 2, and then this is 2:15. Okay, so for the bottom and the top, for the bottom, we're probably gonna say 160 maybe? 160? Is that too short? 160 plus 15. 75? So that's going to determine the value of the camera. So normally we are height of 2 meters, and then we go up to the height of, we're 2.15 meters, then 2 meters is the animation transition. It's just a walking animation, and then obviously as long as we're 15, that's only about 215, so that we dropped it down to 160 to determine the height of the denominator, and then we obviously add 15 so the walking animation ensues. Okay, so now we're down in the bottom. Why is it not activating? Oh, because it's up there, that's why. We're going to spawn it here. Okay, so now it should be working. Right. I think. No, we're still like that. We are working, right? Bottom is 160. Is that not big enough, I'm guessing? Or lower it? Or lower it down to 120 and 135? Okay. A little bit better. 135 seems to be okay, I guess. Right. We can lower it even lower now. And lower down to about 110. Five. even lower. We have like a transition, and then we go boop. You don't notice the transition, but there was a transition there. So just in case you mess up your scales, you can give a different perspective to your character. And then you realize, like, nothing really happened. Then your level design is not really screwed up after all. That's just a little trick, you can say. A little trick on how to fix certain things. So that statue is broken. In our version, we're just gonna make it where it's not broken. I'm gonna use this light actually. Probably just gonna put it on the wall. Maybe we just put it here actually. You don't have the base lighting yet for this area. Who knows what I'm gonna do for this area? So, to activate the candle, since we can copy and paste these candles. These ones right here. We have to place them one by one. We can't copy those. Because this editor ain't that great. We have to keep on selecting them from the menu. So, candle there, candle there. Put a candle here. And get rid of our arrow indicators. Is there, oh yeah, we can delete that. I think there's a light there. We can put our guy up here. It's kind of blocking the view a little bit. So, I don't think we can adjust lighting in. I gotta have the chains. We have more light there. Put a light here somewhere. To find a light bulb. A light bulb right here. We can put it here. And emit light here. And we can put our light source here. Wait, what? What do I want to do? So we can. Then. One thing is, I want to use a round structure, but then I can't. Structure. Going through the pole here. Can we just select things in this game? We gotta get a little gnarly here. We're gonna have to make a dead person here that has been dead here for centuries. It's fine to do it like that. Lighting here. I can't even select stuff anymore. Problem with the game. Decal. That seems to be good like that, right? To get into too much detail there. We had a human have a deal here. More like a reptile. So, that one is, we need to make that one's reflected. Here we can edit them. We cannot. Well, that defeats the whole purpose. Okay. We have a reflective skull in a decaying body. Makes sense, you know, but... I have to close the tomb. Can we change the color of this? We can. Guess we can change that, but even it doesn't make any sense. We have some Z fighter here we can get rid of. We're going to glue the tomb there. And we're gonna start animating stuff here. Or we can give that a save. Now we're gonna start doing some scripting now. Scripting in the form of nodes, not actual coding. Can't do that. What we want to do is we want to animate the gate. So the gate is going to be a position Y animation. Actually, we don't even know what the position is going to be because it's a grouped object. Anything that's grouped won't be the actual axis intended. So we're going to have to test out whatever axis it is, because a grouped object changes that value. We're going to see. So that's not a, well, I mean the Y-axis is fine here. So this is obviously maybe a Z. So now we want to change the Z value to maybe a 1. And maybe we do 3. right? Maybe? Perfect. So I can shut that value off. Now you gotta animate the gate. So the gate's value is different. Maybe it's an X. So we're going to say 3 seconds, -10, maybe. That's too much. -7. Too much. -5. Too much. -3. Better, I guess. So the gate has been animated, and the pillar or the coffin opening has been animated. Well, I think we have to do like pulley systems with these chains. It'd be kind of hard to do, actually. This would have been nice to know. Come over this. Now we need to... Wait, I need to do this. Light volume. Let's increase the width. We have like... some sort of fog lining down there. There's like some sort of fog coming here. Oh. I have no idea how am I gonna push these things off. And we have like stone structures here. I'm probably gonna have to color them because I do have those stone structures, but they're in black. And I can't change the color. No, I think those are too big. Resize them a little bit. We can follow the coordinates of this. Okay, so we're gonna make these characters. We can't change the color of these. There's no option. So we're gonna have to force the color change. Object. Now this doesn't look like the best type of color change. Very bad, you could say. Maybe we can change it with a different type of texture. Use the opacity, maybe it's not a smooth type of rock, but I also don't want to make it too smooth. We're gonna have to glue these, obviously. But like stone structures, totally different. We don't have those stone structures in the game. Probably do by multiplying different rocks. But I want to make these easy to see. Okay. It'll be so much easier to use physics here. You know? I can use physics or I can animate them. You know? I can use physics for this or I can animate this. Which I'm actually not sure about what I should do. Because I can, if I try to turn on physics right now, this is gonna jank. Actually not too much. Okay. so physics are on. Okay, can I... Let's see what happens if I push them off. So we're gonna jump down. So they are very light. That's not good. So we're gonna have to play around with these physics a bit here. Maybe we can adjust the linear damping and the angular damping to 60%. Well, buoyancy doesn't matter, we're not in the water. The mass. The mass... Is that the weight of the object? We want the weight of the object. Object gravity. Can we just do negative 500? Okay, let's see. Okay, so angular damping is not going to play a factor here. We won't touch that. Maybe we could do negative 3,000. Looks like that is very, very heavy. Great. It is great, but not great. Select the pivot point to here. Maybe we do gravity lessened. Negative 1,500. The things I should be common sense. There's this editor called Halo. You can't even do any of this stuff. Okay, so the problem here is let's do angular damping to 60%. Problem is, this is a heavy, heavy object, and we're throwing it off like a toy. This does not make any sense. Oh, go back to negative 3,000 again. It's getting better, but maybe we can play around with the linear damping. We want this to be very heavy though, that's the problem. Negative 20,000. That's the problem. So I guess when we leave the edge, we can Transmit gravity to a different gravity source? I don't know, man. I'm just trying to... Physics in this editor ain't that great. We're going to modify the gravity on the fly. We're gonna say object gravity. We're gonna say maybe negative 3,000, maybe. Because it's negative 20,000, right? We're going to modify the gravity to negative... Negative 3,000. Okay, so we're going to do a test. Let's just do 500. Let's see. Angular damping. So annoying. Gotta love this game. Hey, we have a twitching rock. This makes sense. We're gonna have to combine this with custom collision. Unfortunately. Let's see. I don't like physics in this game. Because of that, I don't like physics. So I'm gonna have to scrap this whole contraption. Because it ain't great. I'm gonna have to go a completely different way. When it comes to this editor, it ain't it. When it comes to certain things function. We're gonna create joints for the animations. Just have to move them one by one. We're gonna have to do 3 different things now. Oh boy. It's gonna be the same type of thing we did last time. In the previous, with pushing the objects. It's the same exact thing. That's how it is. Actually, do we even have to move this? Oh, we don't have to move this. Things are gonna get complicated. So we need to have a value adjuster. These are going to be custom made movements. It's all about testing the length of the object. It's too much. Maybe we can do 0.70. I think it's 0.50. This thing's so hard. It's going to be a decimal. Unit decimal. Gonna need to do another animation. We don't need that. That one's gonna be easy. Why? Is this editor okay right now? Because we're in negative, that's why. We probably want to go a little bit further because there's a slope. Probably want to do ease in, right? -1 second. Probably a little bit slower than that. Is there's something wrong here? Gotta decrease the speed a little bit. Better than nothing. This is gonna be 90. We don't even need that. quite complex, huh? Jeez. Okay. Need to do a little bit slower than that one. Maybe even like... Well, it's not equals, it's... Yeah. This is gonna mess up the whole thing. I'm gonna send a value. position. I don't even want any of that actually. Oh yeah, we do want that. Probably just want an audio event now. Screw this. I want to carry the impulse now. So at the end of the rope. I just do all the calculations and the player doesn't have to worry about a damn thing. But I have a suspicion that the players are going to get stuck, even though I did everything for them. Okay, so... I have this already done. Okay, so when we leave the structure, we're just gonna do one of these. I don't know if there's like a falling sound in this game. That'd actually be pretty cool. This one we're just gonna have a sound of it falling. A falling sound would be nice, actually. If there is a falling sound, I'm not sure. I'm gonna put one just in case. We're probably just gonna do another one of these too. Yeah, we have no idea the fall damage there. This is going to be the pushing object. We'll do the sounds after. Just do all the script first. Oh yeah, we have to do a different script as well. We'll just add it all the way here. Yeah, we have to turn. Are we turning off this? I'm guessing we need to. But we're good. Now we gotta multiply this by 3 now. We don't want to multiply everything here. We're gonna group. We're gonna ungroup this though. Main. This one's gonna be for this one. Long. There's a calculation that's off here. Um. We forgot to do this the whole time. Didn't we assign this already? The object already? What's going on? Huh? Like, we already assigned this, right? Whether they're okay? I don't think we did. No, we did, though. We don't even need to ungroup everything now because we already moved stuff. Okay. You've already super confused right now. Why are we moving? What's this? Now we're gonna test out this animation. Let's test out this one. Okay, we're gonna see what is going on. Oh, it's gotta be way less because it's a shorter object. Way less than that. I don't even know if we're utilizing the right. I don't know. So our angle gonna be bank. Bank opposite. Why is there two of them? Why is there two of them though? I don't understand. We don't need a second one. Yeah. Oh, well. Come. Not the right angle. We just gotta test out all the angles now. Give it another save. Yeah, that one's perfect. Okay, so this one right here. Should be mimicking the other one right here. Negative 50. So negative 50. Negative 50. Right? No, probably not, right? It's gonna be positive 50, right? Position X. Position X, negative 90. That one's going to be bank. Negative 90. And that one's going to be position X, negative 100. I thought it would be the opposites, but it's not. It's just different. Alright, we're good. Everything's scripted now. We just need the sound effects. Yep. And yeah, we don't need the earthquake sound. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Okay, we're probably gonna need this one. And now we need find a sound for this. was a sound, or was something falling? Best sound we're gonna get right here. That's the same sound that I used when a statue fell off my mansion level. Because in Trials Fusion there was a really cool dropping sound. But not in this game. For whatever reason. This right here, we can just do whatever sound is. That's about it looks like. A long way down. Alright. Let's decrease that sound. One second, maybe. Is that sound effect working properly? We're gonna take off my soundtrack here. Nope. Well then. Now this is where we gotta do guardrails. No. The light volume here. Gotta create a guardrail here. This one we gotta create a wall of this stuff. We don't want the players to fall. All that, so now impossible for the player to fall off. We have guardrails. Here we can take that away. Much better now. Gotta do gonna be a gravity zone for the player. Just for this area. Negative 50,000, or just 50,000 pointing towards one direction. That's a gravity volume. Yeah. Okay, so this part right here is cutting it a little bit close, yeah. This one. Got a little lazy with the chains here. Yeah. A little lazy with the pulley systems. Yes, we can. So. There you go. Our little cave section. Oh, we're not done with our cave yet, though. candles. The sound effect is not working. I don't know why. With the chains, we can go through them. Okay, this one we cannot. This one we can. Having that doesn't make any sense. This one right here. A lot better. Now, normally that's not where the finish line is going to be. That's where I left it for testing purposes. Cave section again. The light bulbs. Our cave structures all from the previous cave. Our candle cave. And those are actually moving. Nice. A little altar section. And the actual altar. It looks pretty good. We have like 2 different layers of fog now. We eliminated the layer of fog here. We have our ladder functioning ladder. Candle cave. The way forward is blocked, so the player has to be like, where do I go? Maybe I should push these white slabs of stone off the edge, maybe? Question mark? You know? That's like your usual puzzle here. There's a problem there with the light we gotta fix now. So yeah, that's pretty much what's gonna go. We're gonna like increase the value a little bit more here. No, not that one. Increase the values for these. Maybe like 1.6 seconds. And then we're gonna fix the light. This. Much better. I mean, not really, but there's like a texture change there. You know what I mean? And I'm guessing that's how, in this engine, that's how it renders things from a distance. I'm guessing that's what it is. I have no control over that option. There's like a little pulley systems here. I mean, we can add stuff there. I don't know why I'm drenched. Terrible thing about living in an apartment is you can't control your own heat. Hot, or it's too cold. Some apartments are like that though. My friend lives in an apartment where you can control your own heat, which is nice, I guess. I guess we can make these pulley systems. I'm not sure actually. We can kind of make these like pulley systems. Probably won't be the same, but be like an indication that at least I tried to replicate them. Get rid of these chains here. We're gonna put this looks so weird to do it like that. Something on the wall so they're not, doesn't look like it's just going by itself. Just a little bit more detail. Probably gonna call it quits, not right now, but pretty soon. I'll try to the next cave section. There you go. Very nice, maybe? Not really. Nothing. We're gonna get rid of these chains here. Those. Really about it. Yeah, we don't even know where the starting camera is gonna be yet. So we're gonna make this frictionless. We're getting stuck. For the player, we don't get stuck. Better. The altar level. Not gonna lie, I am getting pretty tired. I don't know why. It's gonna be a short one today. I'm in an uncomfortable position. Yeah, there's no way we can do that in this editor. Impossible. We can, it's just gonna be so much work. We're not gonna add this area over here. There you're seeing that small little window. I'm actually going to switch screens so you can see better. I did this in a previous playthrough. Like, this is the courtyard level. This is a one that I didn't live stream to this channel. This was made like 2 months ago, actually. It's crazy how this game was made more than 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago. Where do we go? That way. So this is gonna be the next part. No, not in this build though. Kill some zombies. Hopefully something like this doesn't happen in real life. That would be awful. That guy's gonna come to life. I think that's it. Well, we headshotted all the zombies. We dealt with that area. We just gotta burn this guy. Because he's gonna come back to life. It's gonna be a build later. Later on. What do I need? Didn't I pick up that? That and the lighter. And that's going to be the laboratory level. That's going to be the final Resident Evil build. Yeah, so we're gonna include that room right there. The one that we missed. The ladder is gonna go up to the big room where there was like an X on the map. We're gonna include that room there. We're gonna modify the mansion. The mansion is gonna be completely different than what's composed here. Add that little room. I may not even add the storage room, to be honest. I might just add the hallway, which is going to be the hallway in our thumbnail. And then I can just play around with different hallways. I can go take the elevator down to the other hallway. Just go from there. Just add rooms that I've missed, I guess. You know. Gonna be the mansion. Or I'm probably not even gonna do the ladder to the top of the room. I'm just gonna add the library. Right. A short little altar section, which we are already done. We're gonna combine that hallway with courtyard B2. Yeah, we did all of this last time. The whole mine section. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to do the second part, which is going to be very similar to the altars. It's going to be a bunch of candles everywhere, pretty much. It's going to be a room like this. It's going to curve around. And, yeah. Going to have a double ladder. A double ladder. Which is already done for us. There's a map there already done. Clearly seen in the mansion is a huge, huge mansion. Lots of different rooms. I'm gonna have to go back on this profile all the way back. Actually can go back to the mansion, right? Wait, I think we kind of screwed ourselves over there. Courtyard B1. So, I guess in order for me to get back there, I gotta redo the whole cave section. So, I think that's gonna be it for me today. I didn't do much compared to my other streams. I'm just a little bit tired today. That kind of hurts from me moving my new bed and everything. I'm probably gonna do a stream tomorrow morning, right? And probably do Handle caves. I'll have to like retitle this video and just call it the altar or whatever. Altar cave or whatever, because I did the altar cave, right? Yeah, but tomorrow off stream I'm gonna get back to where I was and redo the cave section. And that's about it. And on the lab save, I'm gonna go back to the mansion and I can just roam around the mansion, areas that I've already visited. And I can remake the areas where I grew up with, because remember this game came out 25 years ago, I think. Close to 25 years ago. I think I was only like 12 years old when I played this game. Probably shouldn't have played this game when I was 12 years old. But I played this game when I was 12 years old. For its time, it was quite a masterpiece of a game, that's for sure. Quite a masterpiece. But that's the level that I'm currently making. So. And then in my build, I try to replicate the just my own version of the find system, but it wasn't really the best thing, really. So, at least I tried doing something, I guess. And also freezes the time, too. It's 16 minutes, 56 seconds. It will freeze the time. You can select your weapons. 3 different weapons to select. You have a knife. You have your little blue, red, and green herbs. You have your first aid spray. You have your little compass there. That's usually on the map. The compass is there. Northwest, southeast. But oil, keys, ink, files, handgun ammo, AR ammo, assault rifle ammo, shotgun ammo, nade launcher ammo. And then your ammunition types are over there. The 30 is the handgun, the 7 is the shotgun, the 6 is the grenade launcher. The value below the time, I think, is key items, and the value above the time is your item selection. How many items you collected in the whole level, and then obviously your time. How much time you've progressed in the level. Yep. Yeah, I had to make that little UI menu. It's not too hard, but well, that's it. I will continue this. I don't know when. Another time? Let's say probably about tomorrow. So I said I was gonna do one more build after this build. I'm probably gonna do 2 of them. Right? I do like watching back at the progress that I've made, so people can have an idea how video games are done in a way. A little idea how things are made. Obviously there's the whole modeling aspect of it where you don't see, right? But when it comes to the engine, this is usually how most of it is. Video game design engine is going to be mostly like this. In a professional engine, again, you can script whatever coding language you'd like, right? But not in this one. So this is like the showcase. Cycle through the different cameras when you're completed the level, so you have like a different overview of the level, which is pretty nice, a little nice touch, right? But we completed the entire altar section. We tried using physics, but I failed. So instead of physics, I used animations, and then I obviously copied the animations, and I just copied it by extra 3. And every time an animation goes, it sends a number saying, I've completed 1, I've completed 1, I've completed 1, I've completed 1. And then when 4 have been completed, the door will open. Yes. Basic animations, a bit tedious. Basic animation stuff. I mean, from the original build, like this build, I don't think it's going to be nowhere near as tough as the original build, because this one is just going to be like I'm just going to be making designs and stuff. The original build is just was way more complicated. I had to do the combination lock, then I had to do the push a bunch of boxes and all this other stuff. I'm actually gonna run back the original. Actually, you know what? I don't think I saved. I'll do one final save here. I'm not gonna play the game. I'm just gonna play the original map and then head out. Which is the cave section. So there's the courtyard. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do the courtyard section. Right. To see how it was before. So I built this maybe 2 months ago. Right. And this one actually took a long time. This one took like a half a month. Do. Started in the garden. Worked on the lighting and everything. And you have like the shadows reflecting. Wilderness stuff. And obviously you have the camera change because I messed up the scale of the level. Then you have the butterflies. Animations of the butterflies. I think I've done it in the cave section, have I not? I think I showed people how I done the butterfly animation. I used path nodes. A little bit of complicated animation here. There's a floating bucket. This is the, there's like water coming off the side here, I think, maybe, I'm not sure. And we have the water of the pond. That's our elevator, so that my elevator system I made in here. It's pretty nice. You have 2 elevator systems. This area is blocked off. We need to go somewhere else first. This is the whole forest section. North Valley, South Cave, East Summit, West Forest. Like the forest section with the fog and everything. The battery, every time you pick up an item, it shows in the inventory menu. There's a forest section. Giant statue here. If you have trouble seeing, you can turn on your flashlight. In the original game, you couldn't see the perspective from these angles. This is a completely new perspective on how to see the level I grew up with. So, yeah, so that's the mansion in the background. And then you have like the cabin in the woods. More butterflies. I guess they're moths. You have the light from the fireplace. Here we got the crank. I don't know if I actually forgot how to... I forgot to do a fire sound effect, I think, in that cabin. Left side. Elevator animation. Need to go back up here and we need to take out the waterfall. Waterfall's gone. We can go up here. There's no use to be up here. This is a different angle. Area here. In the end. In the cave section, and that's it. This is the previous build we did. The boulder. Elevator shaft. Telekinesis. Crank. Little Indiana Jones boulder. Got the elevator shaft key. Have this. I like the look of the level though. The whole mine section. This is where I ran out of space. We managed to like get it, I guess. We got the whole thing where it came from. Makes no sense. The size of the lift, but yeah. Squish the box, we got an item. I really like the look of the level. Looks really good. I think the level looks really, really, really good. Hold the crank. It's the end of the level. That one is a little bit more steps involved to complete that level. A lot more things to do to navigate through the mines. A very, very nice level though, that's for sure. That is the level. The mansion. That was a previous mansion. The residence. And we have the private residence. Palace residences. Very nice. And we have the residence here. Aqua facility. Courtyard. I spelled courtyard incorrectly. Caves. Probably should have called it the mines, really. Prison. Mansion. Mansion 3. Mansion for Resident Evil 0. That's a treatment plant. Train. Oh, it's... That train level is the best train level. Fix. Yeah, that's the problems. The trial's rising. I just fixed it and made it much better. Hospital level. And that was built on the Xbox One. And everything else was built on the Xbox Series X. That was before Resident Evil 4 was even a thing. That was before The Last of Us Remastered was even a thing. And I'm glad I did the park and the clock tower, and then somebody else remade the clock tower also, but I had no idea anyone else was gonna do it. Did it. Games that I grew up with, I guess, right? I'll end the stream on this note. Because I'm going to make the mansion. I don't think it's going to be looking as good as this, because these are like the best rooms that are out of the mansion, but the goal is to get it close to this level of detail in the mansion here. This is like the mansion. Like the mansion level I made. Wallpaper, birdcage. The shadows are moving in the room. Self-casting shadows. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be two there, okay. There's a glitch. We have the mansion. And you have like this. There's a room where I had to draw those shapes and then like rotate the shapes around. Those are just primes. Made a little globe. 2 globes. Made a little hand. There's a mistake. There's a floating chandelier over there. I forgot to connect them. There's a giant telescope here. Section here. Moving windows. The oldest telephone in the world. Or like that's a vintage stuff right here. fireplace. Drawing I made here. Looks like a forest in the background. Painting. Lighting here, bed. Candles. Yeah, I really like the look of this room though. Really nice room. Staircases, hallway. Really nice lighting too. Bed. Popping pills there. And somebody was writing a menu or something. There's a book with the pages of the book and everything. Very, very nice room. Bed there with the bed sheets. Forest moving outside. It's a candle moving. And we have more paintings there. Yeah, that was a previous mansion I made. Very, very nice mansion. A very nice lamp. Furniture, rocking chair. Somebody's playing chess. More chair, book. Picture frames everywhere. There's library, books. Old-fashioned clock up there. Chandelier, this is like coffee table. Old clock. Fireplace. Painting. A tea cup set or whatever. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Then again, you have like the forest there, the mountain in the background, the forest, some sort of object. Strange object, and then you had like the forest again reflecting off the lake. Right? And then you have like the object we're trying to reflect off the lake. So I did that. I'm very proud of that one. And so definitely drawing there. We have a nice little couch. Little couch here. Very nice. Speaking about paintings, yeah, make some good paintings here. Yeah, I made some really good paintings here. There, and then the lighting is also really good in this level. Very, very well done. Good lighting here. There's like a bar. Pool table up here. Guitar. We have our save station. We have the light reflecting off the bugs, I think, here, right? We have this, all those designs. So many different designs I made there. You have like the trees there, there, and then you have the clouds, trees. Amazing drawings. Those trees. Cliff sides and trees. Got multiple different drawings and stuff. Grandma's room right here. Side. Like to look at this level as well. Now our fan. A very nice level. Magazines. Picked up a key. Supposed to be like the science room or whatever. Like a little bit of science and observatory stuff, astronomy. There's all combination lock here. Supposed to be the chemistry room. Yeah, there's a whole different room here. And go there. Little beehive. Giant hive. Oh yeah, we need a book for that. Out there. There's a tree growing inside the house. And then behind here, push the dresser. Those are the levels I love doing, and the trials rising out of there. When it works, of course. Gonna be it for me. It's going to it for me. End of stream. That is it.